Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. Okay, are we good there? We're good there. What's going on, stream? I hope my audio is good. I'm not entirely sure. You guys will have to let me know. So, we are in Pantheon, and we are on Krushnek. And the reason we are on Krushnek is because we were asked to help, or to give assistance, with a Del Taco encounter. So I think for however long it takes this evening, we're going to be chilling here, working with these guys on Del Taco. And then we'll figure out what we're doing after that. Holy buffs, Batman. I miss having these high stats. Block radius is garbage. What's missing here? Jewelry, I think. They're doing some explaining, chat, so we're just chilling. I'm just here for moral support. Lend my banner. Hey, Florine, what's happening? Hey, can you tell me, how does my audio sound this evening? Does it sound the same as usual? Does it sound quieter? I'm trying a couple of things to try and cut out the mouth noise on stream. So I'm adding a couple of filters, but I'm not sure if it's taking away from the audio. It seems like I'm talking quieter. It actually sounds good? Okay, perfect. How are you? What's going on? How's your Wednesday? Hopping in for the night? Right on. Excuse me. Tuned in here but listening. Oh, yeah. What's going on, RMS? I've been asked to help with the Del Taco, or Tel Daedrus encounter. So, we're here lending assistance to these guys. We don't really have a melee group. There's the Wave Crasher there. That's the sword that drops in BRK. Just say left and right. Not sure what's going to happen here, chat. We're just here. We're just here, that's it. This will be a first time, I think, for a number of these individuals, or the majority of these individuals. But I'm okay. I'm okay. I've killed her half a dozen times now. The big thing right now is going to be staying connected. They're still explaining, chat. It's a bit of an ordeal. It's multiple stages. There's a number of people here for the first time. Stuff is being reiterated. They're trying really hard not to repeat themselves, so... We're gonna be behind the mob. We're gonna want to do rear damage. They are not gonna have us tank. Okay, so we have a druid, a shaman, a dire lord, an enchanter, and a monk. Okay. We got some nice stats, though, I gotta say. Stamina's on the way to 60. Strength is almost 50. Con is almost 40. All my other resist jewelry, though, is on cruciferous. So, we'll see how this goes. Without a full set of armor, starting to think these shoulders are gaudy. Now, don't expect a first-time kill, chat. We have a lot of first-timers here. All it takes is the wrong person to go down, and it can lead to a wipe, so... However, if we do get it the first time, dude, fantastic. I mean, not me, but them. It'll be cool for them. If I didn't have this helmet, people would argue the point. But I have her helmet, so we're good. I was the first tank to get that helmet, and I won it with a roll of 100. I don't like the graphic of the helmet. I think the helmet should match the chest and the shoulders because they both come from here, from this zone, so the helmet should match the same. I can't stand it, but whatever. It is what it is. It's the strongest piece of gear we have. You could always just roll, and if you win current one... Yeah, right? By the way, I need it for an alt. I'd like to be able to roll on her two-hander. Yeah, I would definitely like to roll on her two-hander. The key trembles. There's Tel Daedrus. Sorry, Del Taco. It's a fun fight, chat. Just everybody has to pay attention. Hey, Baron. This is the endgame mob in Pantheon currently. This is Tel Daedrus. He runs the Enclave. How'd I die? Oh, Herb. I forgot about Herb. Herb. She's got an hourglass. AoE. Or not an hourglass, but I guess you call it an hourglass. You know, like how attacks have frontal cones? She's got side cones. They called the wrong stacking position. Everybody stood where they weren't supposed to and they got melted. That's what happened. It was just said. You guys can't see it. There are spell effects, but I have them turned off currently because this fight is very sensitive to graphics, and if you have your graphics on, no, unless you've got a $20,000 PC, this fight will crash your system. So you have to turn everything down or turn everything off. It's wild. So that's a do-over. It's a first pull. We have a lot of XP right now, so I'm not worried about dying with the 75% reses we'll get. Not to mention this character won't exist in 3 months, so it's not a big deal. We probably won't really be playing Krushnek after tonight, but... So that's the BOC right there. That's the Blade of Carnage of Pantheon. That's the Wave Crasher. The Wave Crasher is interesting, but the Wave Crasher has an AoE that can be a nuisance. We are getting a res. Oh my goodness. Here we go. The person was lagging. Ba-da-ba-ba. Well, we got a few minutes to chill, chat. So what's going on? What's everybody up to? What's everybody's plan this evening if you're not already here on the raid? Holy smokes, who was that? I don't know who that was, but I almost went deaf. Okay. Somebody had a bit of squelching on their mic. I don't know if the mic is too close to them. I don't know if they're close to an electronic device that's bringing interference. Oh, is that you? I found you. Is that you? Hey, sir, what's going on? Yeah, I know, right? It's been a minute. They were mentioning warrior for tanking, but they have to realize that currently right now, if a warrior runs up and tanks, including myself, I'm gonna lose it to a knight or a dire lord or a paladin. It's just going to happen. It's always happened. It shouldn't happen, but it's always happened. So until they do something about the tanks, or until they do something about the warriors' raid tank ability, it's a problem. And Dire Lord, yeah, Dire Lord's if they can stay alive, Dire Lord's easy. But you typically right now don't want a warrior tanking raid content if you have the other two with you, because they just steal aggro. Even accidentally, they just steal aggro. So I can hold aggro on everything in the game except a paladin and Dire Lord. So that's just the way it is. We have to live with it. I don't know if they'll ever fix it. I have no idea. I'm missing stats and I don't know by who. Cleric, Shaman, Druid. No, I got them all. Okay. You can hold aggro over everything but a Dire Lord? What are you a paladin? Okay, gotcha. Lots of players here, what's going on? We're working on the raid target, the main boss in the game right now. I was asked if I could come along and help, so I'm here. This is my main, by the way. This isn't the tune that you've seen before. This is my main. I haven't used this guy in a while. When they have 9 stacks. Yeah, that's what it seems to be, Briar. It seems to be at 9 stacks, they pretty much take over. When we were here before, all the times that we killed her, Paladins and Dialors would fight with each other because they kept taking aggro off each other. It was a real nuisance. Like, all the Paladin had to do was either slow down with their clicking or use Aegis less and less. And all the Dialord had to do was stop stacking Phantoms. And neither one listened, and it was an absolute nightmare. Oh my god, it was a nightmare. It was such a nightmare. We're not tanking. We should keep the shield on. Kinda want to put the twins on. But I should probably save myself just in case I'm alive to step in. Oh, I should have turned them off. I might crash, chat. I'm gonna crash, chat. I turned my spell effects on and I shouldn't have. They're gonna crucify me. Shh. Shh. They're gonna crucify me. This is why your spell effects should be off, chat. Good thing I'm not tanking. Oh no. Oh no. Hang on a second, chat. We goofed. I gotta check and make sure Windows updates aren't running. Oh, there is a Windows. Oh, man. That's why my net's acting up. Man, check your Windows updates, chat. Make sure you check Windows updates every time you jump in. I got 3 updates that Windows wants to run, and the problem is it messes with your bandwidth until you run them. And I can't run them because it's going to take forever to do so. You guys might miss it if they're successful. If I log in, I better log in while they're fighting. It's the spell effects, man. I don't know why they have it set up like this. I'm still locked out. I'm trying to get in, chat. Yeah. You died right where you were? Okay. Account in use. You're on phase 3 already? I hope this is the one for you guys, man. You guys need to be able to say you did it without Krushnek. Just saying. Are you able to do a who crush Briar during that fight and see if I'm still in? If you can't do it, don't worry about it. I'll keep trying. Says no. Okay, I'm loading in. So I'll be back out at the Bindstone. It's sounding good so far though, chat. It's sounding good. Oh, you died too? Box move during phase 2 and the ability got... Oh, that... Yeah. Alright, we're getting back in, chat. Hang on. Okay, they got the first ad down. They got the second ad. Second ad's dead. If they keep going like this, they should enter phase 4. Trying to keep you guys updated. Lot's dead because the boss... Yeah. Am I not in SP? I don't know. I haven't loaded in yet. Oh, I could probably switch back over to the game. Hang on a second. Okay, Marrow's up. That's the third ad. There's a few people that died in the same spot. Hey, Crush, family things, so going to listen and watch while I can. Okay, Buddha, no problem, man. No problem. Wishing you the best, and so on. I guess I just missed you yesterday. Spell effects are off, chat. That won't happen again. I really hope they do something about that. I got to see what a spell effects crash look like. So that's something. Yes, that's so. When the server showed up to kill her the first time, dude, there were like 80 people in the room, 60 people anyways. The pull happened, and probably 52 people crashed out. It was nuts. The first spell effect went off, and all of a sudden, the entire Discord lit up, and everybody was like, "Oh, I locked up, I crashed, blah, whatever." It's like, oh man. Even I went down, and I like to think I'm pretty buff with my PC as far as settings and tweaking and whatnot. And even I crashed, and I was like, okay. Everyone didn't crash. So there's a multi-stage component to this fight, and a lot of these people have never been here before, so wipes are expected. I only crashed because I turned my settings on when I shouldn't have. What is happening? I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, who needs quests and keys? That's crazy. Is the Necro in a good spot in 2025? So let me tell you about the Necro. The Necro came out in Season 6. So Season 6 was fall of 2024. Not early access, before that. Day 1, when the Necro came out, it was phenomenal. The Necro's always been phenomenal. People just don't play it the way it's supposed to be played. So yes, the Necro's in a fantastic spot. I've been a lifelong tank, and I almost started a Necro in early access because of how much I fell in love with it. The Necro's fantastic. Do I think it'll get 2 summons like the Summoner? No. Both classes serve completely different purposes. Yes, Warrior's in a fantastic spot too. Oh my goodness. Joppa, what's going on? Joppa Vashman, thank you for the raid. How you guys doing? You guys good? We're trying to show some people the Del Taco fight. What's going on, crowd? I hope you guys are well. Thanks, Joppa. Hope you had a good stream today. I've been reading the vlog updates. I'm looking forward. The spring can't come fast enough, truth be told. The spring can't come fast enough. What level do you need to be for this? Battalion, you should be 48. 48 plus. We pulled Krushnek off the bench. These guys asked for help, so I was like, sure. We'll log Krushnek in and see what's going on. You didn't know there was content for this level? Holy smokes, where you been? Where you been? Of course there is. We got a couple targets at the high level. We got a couple regions at the high level. This is one of my favorite zones for appearance. When the raid is over, I'll run down that ramp and show you what I mean. I'm not going to do it right now because I don't want to miss buffs. The raid's doing a bunch of explaining right now. I'm just here for support. That's it. I've already killed Tel Daedrus. I was the first person in the game to get the Helm of the Dragon Knight. Yes, I'm going to brag about it. I won it on a roll of 100, but I was the first person to get it. It drops off the mob behind those doors. What server is this? This is Stormona. It is. It's pretty good. Here's my problem, okay? VR, whoever designed this, here's my problem. Now, let me step off to the side. I can show you guys. The breastplate drops in here. The shoulders, or the pauldrons, drop in here. One of these things does not look like the others. Can you tell what doesn't look like the others, but drops here? I'm a bit of a Barbie. This comes from EverQuest 2. I'm a bit of a Barbie. That bugs the crap out of me. I'm wearing aluminium on my head. And yes, I said aluminium for the joke. But I'm wearing aluminium. This helmet needs to match this aesthetic. This looks like armor somebody would wear that killed a dragon. So for this to be called Helm of the Dragon Knight, and if you look very carefully, it has a pretty awesome icon graphic. But somebody went on lunch break and scribbled this in MS Paint and put it in the game. I'm just kidding, of course, but I'm just saying. It's, I feel like a 1980s IROC Z, if anybody knows what an IROC Z is. We do have some pretty cool gear, though. We have the Cursed Soot-Caked Blade, which right now, as far as I can tell, it's a defensive tanking sword. I don't know if there's any additional bonuses based on the lore text. I tried to run numbers on it a couple months ago. I didn't get anywheres with it. We have the shield that drops in here as well. All this gear drops here in the Enclave, so... we have the Parched Recurve. This drops outside in a place called the Smoldering Trenches. It's level 33 to 40, roughly. We have the Glowing Wrought Iron Arrows, which I believe comes from the Banshee event, if I'm not mistaken, but I could be wrong. I wear good gear in my druid and still look like a beggar. I know. The legacy of Brown. I get it. You know? The Great Brown Prussian. The Great Brown Prussian of 2025. Everybody running around looking like burlap sacks. It's a work in progress, chat. You can see not everybody is dressed the same. I was going to say wearing brown, but it looks like everybody's got some kind of shade of brown on, so we'll just say. Wheatus reference wasn't on your bingo card? Yeah. When we went and camped Nidar, we didn't get the crit arrow. That's why I don't have it. So here's kind of the endgame stats you guys could look forward to, currently. Just to give you an idea. So we have Shaman buffs, we have the Cleric buffs, we have the Druid health regen, but we're looking at roughly 2,500 hit points, and then these are roughly the stats. As you can see, our agility is pretty high. I know a lot of warriors out there went and picked up their ball and ran home when the agility change happened. I get it, but I worked through it. I figured out how to work around it, I worked around it, and I built my agility back up again. The problem is, there are some scenarios where on my warriors, I have to drop my agility, and as much as I don't like to do it, I have to, because you need to have resists. You need to make it easy on your healers. What's the gear that one guy's wearing with the sci-fi shoulders? Those shoulders drop in the new zone, or the new region, Wild Blood Cradle. Or Wild Mound Cradle, sorry. The Wild Mound Cradle has those shoulders. I don't know who drops them, but they come from the cradle. That sword is the Wave Crasher, and this comes from Black Rose Keep. I believe this, I don't know who drops it. It might be the Mage Lord that drops it. It might be the Captain, I don't remember. There are some plate boots too? Oh, I'm jealous. Oh, Dame drops the sword. Thanks, Zerg, I didn't know that. Now I do. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. I think we were in the Dame camp the last 2 nights. Okay, alright, okay. I get it. I get it. I don't know how I feel about you telling me that right now, because now I gotta work to get it. Not on this guy. We'll get it on Crushiferous. By the way, since we have this raid, if a lot of people are still here, okay, keep your tomatoes. The warrior is fine. F-I-N-E. Fine. I'm on a new warrior right now. Warrior number 8, Little Krushnek. He's an AVP. He's level 14. He only has the bandit gear from Thrown Fast, and he's mopping the floor with everything solo. I also went into Hound Theirs and mopped everything there. Held aggro, never lost it, everything is good. Warrior's fine. Trust me, take my word for it, the warrior's fine. I've had 8 of them. Unfortunately, there's a channel filter, Faye. But no, that's not... that first term is not one of them. But the only mobs I haven't killed as a warrior are the Mage Lord, the Dame, and any named in Wildmound Cradle, but just because we haven't really gotten there yet. Now, here's the other thing. This fight is very graphics intensive. If you get invited to come along here when you get a high enough level, no matter if you got a 10K PC or a $5 PC, you gotta turn your graphics off. Okay? You have to, because there's a lot of spell effects that happen during this fight, both from the players and the boss, and it will lock you up and crash you out. Just so you know. On the left, glowing blue. Oh, I see them right there. Those cowboy boots? What are those? Those look like cowboy boots. I'm guessing there's got to be a whole armor set that glows like that, right? Makes you look like you're in StarCraft. Is that a safe assumption? What were they called? What were they called in StarCraft? I want to say Ilios, but that's Aeon. What were the aliens called in StarCraft? Not the Zerg. Not the humans. What were the other dudes? Protoss, thank you. The Protoss. Running a 59D, I don't lower my settings, but I can still get 1 sec lag spikes on some spells, otherwise you're okay. Yeah. It's a work in progress. It's a work in progress. How are you high levels handling the incoming wipe? So I've had 8 warriors. I've already been through character wipes. We went through a thing called seasons. And so I'm all for it. I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to be honest. I was hoping we would get a character wipe when King's Reach was finished. What I mean by that is, I know we're getting Badia Dakara, and I don't know about South Seoul, Sal, whatever. I'm not sure about the other zones that are supposed to come in, but I was hoping for a character wipe when the continent is complete, because we all need a clean playthrough. We need a straight clean playthrough so VR can get all the data they need for a valid, legitimate playthrough. You do not want level 50s logging in to do level 30 content, taking it away from level 20s who are trying to level. I'm sorry, but that's just the way it is. This game is in development. We're testing the game. If you don't have the mentality to test a character or to test a game, to lose your character, you probably shouldn't be here right now. And it's not to annoy anybody. That's just the way it is. I've been through this before. I helped test Vanguard when Vanguard first came. That's a story for another time, but I was the warrior class lead. I worked with Sigil during the time that Vanguard was being built. And I've been in the McQuaidverse for a very long time. So I've been dying for this game for a decade. But I'm perfectly fine with Krushnek number 9 that I just started. And when March comes, or when the spring update comes that brings the wipe, we're going to do Warrior number 9. It's going to happen, or Warrior number 10. Alright, the fight has started. So this first step is pretty straightforward. We just have to make sure we don't steal aggro from the tank. That's the goal. So typically you want to give your tank a few seconds, as is tradition, to establish the aggro, and then everybody jumps in. Now once Teldaedrus gets down, I believe, to about the T, we're going to enter phase 2. Alright, now the game's gonna freeze for a second while the stage updates. There's the stun, here comes phase 2. So good. Trying to be really careful. I don't want to pull aggro, but I want to be prepared. We're almost in 3. Comes phase 3. Right through the fire. Or was that disease? That might have been disease. Well, we're gonna stay in. We'll watch the raid do the thing. It couldn't be helped, chat. The healer, we only have the one healer with us, and the healer took a lot of damage, so they were probably trying to cover themselves. We died in the process. That's fine. We were the odd group out. I was just here for support, that's all. I was lending my banner. We're doing pretty good, though. Did we lose? Still got there. Oh, we're good. We only got 3 people down. So, 2 of the ads just spawned. These are Scourge and Marrow. I'm not going to give away the details, but they need to be killed. One's down. Scourge just went down. Yeah, it happens to Madin. I'm not sweating it. I don't get my panties in a twist over dying. If you're not comfortable with dying in this game, you really shouldn't be playing this game. I still encounter people who, after one wipe, pick up their ball and go home. Whether they're in a group, whether they're crawling a dungeon. It's unfortunate, but it happens. You'd hope it wouldn't happen, but it does. But I deal with it. I've met... God, I can't even tell you guys how many people I've met in this game. I've met hundreds of people since Seasons. Like, I log in Krushnek and I get hellos for 15 minutes. A lot of cool people in this game right now, I gotta tell you. I know people go on to complain about the population and people leaving and whatnot, but those individuals probably shouldn't be in this game right now in this state. But there's a lot of people that are pretty cool. I've spent a long time not running static. I always bring different people in. I've run with all classes, I've run with all different types of setups and builds. Yeah, this game's a lot of fun. But I'm a social group person, and I say that because we get into conversations every now and then about soloing, duoing, or small group, and then full group. I'm not much of a soloer. I'm soloing on a warrior right now, but only because I'm trying to show people that the warrior is ridiculous, which they are. I was actually killing yellow con bears in AVP yesterday with no buffs, no twink gear, no nothing. It was insane. Those bears should have eaten me. They ate the last 7 warriors when I was killing them, but for some reason this one, the hit point regen is just fantastic. It's a big help. Punish too. Oh, that reminds me. I don't know if Drop is still here, but I believe on his warrior he's coming up to level 10, I think. Could be an exciting time. Could be an exciting time. Punish is pretty awesome. So they've adjusted. Looks like we lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She's almost to the last stage. Or sorry, well, okay. She's almost to the trickiest stage, but not the last stage. Get ready, she's gonna phase. Here it comes. Do monks do good damage? Yes. I can lose aggro to a monk. Yes. It doesn't happen often, but it happens. I can lose aggro to a rogue as well, but it's very, very rare. And I don't mean to sound like I'm tooting my own horn, but I am pretty good at holding aggro. The real tunes I only lose hate to are Paladins and Dire Lords, and that's just the way it is for now. The minute the Dire Lord hits 7 stacks of Phantoms, I lose aggro and I can't get it back. They'd have to stop building Phantoms. And then of course with the Paladin, the moment they put Aegis down, it's no good. So, they still have the top... If I'm in a group and I don't have a Paladin or Dire Lord with me, it's phenomenal. But when I'm with a Paladin or Dire Lord, say on this raid encounter, if I'm asked to tank, I have to step down. As good as I like to think I am, and as strong as I am as far as gear and whatnot, I don't hold threat from a Paladin or Dire Lord. They rip aggro within 2 combat rounds. And it's very unfortunate. But that's just the way it is right now. So that all went well until the end of Phase 3. The end of Phase 3 went on too long, unfortunately. I think we had a number of people leave on the last pull, and our DPS has come down. That reminds me. I gotta go look for something. What am I looking for? Do I not have any? I don't have any. Oh, okay, we gotta make some. I need disease food. You have some, Briar? I will, if you can spare 2 of each, I will take 2 of each. TD seems to have bonus spell resistance as well. Physical melee doesn't get punished by, yeah. Warrior and Paladins can't hold aggro well. Dire Lords are head and shoulders above in terms of pure tanking. Paladin group heals are good though, and Warriors basically exist to buff physical damage dealers. Sadly, they're basically tone-deaf bards currently. I rolled a wizard after the update. Not my jam. I fall asleep playing it. I hear that. Yeah, I don't think I had disease jewelry made, which is crazy because I've got fire set, I've got chemical set, I've got shock set, I've got poison set, I've got awareness. Awareness doesn't even right now. I wish awareness did something because I got a full awareness set and I ran through the entire continent with awareness gear on a couple weeks ago and I didn't find anything as far as non-combat related. So I don't know if awareness is implemented or not. I have no idea. But I haven't found anything out of the ordinary. Now we have to see what these guys want to do. I mean, I'm here for a while, but with the DPS having left the last pull, I think they're talking about whether or not they want to set up again. If they set up again, we're good. We'll go. We'll do it again. If they're not, we'll probably switch over to either Cruciferous and go back to Black Rose Keep with the gang, or we'll go on Little Krushnek. Hopefully Cruciferous. I'd like to go over to Black Rose Keep now that I know the Dame drops the Wave Crasher. I love how the armor glows. It's so good. Oh, we'll show you the spell effects on the blade too. You can see the glyphs fade in and out. And then you can see the pommel here. It gets a bit of a glyph halo around it, which is pretty cool. Kind of reminds me of the mythical weapon for the Guardian in EQ2, Velarak. Kind of reminds me of Velarak. What level graphics card do I have? What am I using now? I think I'm using a 4060 at the moment. I did some narration work for somebody, and they paid me with a 4060, and I was like, okay, I'll take it. Whatever works. 1080 is what I was on before the 4060, and I played this game fine with the 1080. I just didn't have all the graphics turned up. You're on a How is it on 6700, Briar? Are you able to turn your graphics up and still play fine? No issues? I thought about getting a 6700 just to try it. Hey Malkale, what's that? Where are you, man? I thought you said you was coming. What happened? We didn't win. We've had, what have we had, 3 pulls? We've had 3 pulls so far. Yeah, you gotta get it, yeah. Same thing happened to me, man. I jumped in and they had to I don't know what happened. They dragged me somewheres. And then people just started talking. I mean, I think I have Do I have a highlight of the kill? I think I might have a highlight of TD killed on the channel. I know for certain I have the first kill, which was kind of a server alliance effort. I didn't know there were going to be so many people. There were like 80 people that showed up. We crowded inside the chamber, and the second the fight started, we lost like 60 of them. Nobody knew they had to turn down their graphics, and everybody's computers froze up. Are we going again? So I'm here for support. I'm not in any serious role here. They just asked me to come along because I've killed her, half a dozen times or whatever. But they're discussing right now how they're going to do things differently or what they're going to do differently. So if they still have the people, it sounds like we're going back. Yeah, okay. So they're gathering bodies right now. So it sounds like we're going to go again. World first is world first. Hey, Daggert. Truth, man, truth. World first is world first. You can't stop people from showing up. You can't. You can't stop people from showing up. Now, mind you, when instances come in, they're probably going to stop people from coming in. So you're probably only going to be able to bring 24 people in or what have you. So... Are you sad at all for the wipe? Nope. I'm excited. I've lost these characters. I've been through character wipe. I've started over. I'm fine. This isn't launch. This doesn't mean anything to me in the long-term sense of I'm going to have these characters at launch. I don't care. The character I roll at launch, that's when I'm going to care if all of a sudden I log in one day and my character's not on my character select screen and I'm like, oh my goodness, what happened? For this, I'll run 12 warriors. I'll run 15 warriors. I'm here to make sure the warrior is as good as it's supposed to be, and the game is what I want. And the game right now is what I want. It's heavily social, and I know it bothers a lot of people, and that's not for me. I have no stake in the game. I don't work for VR. You guys pester Joppa. Don't really pester him. Let him do his thing. Just be cool. Just let him do his thing. Don't be trolling him. I saw a lot of you people typing nonsense about warriors over the past 2 weeks in his chat. I've seen it. I saw the comments. They're not true. The warrior's fantastic. You just have to, however you're doing things, do things differently. That's all I can tell you. I've killed everything in the game with a warrior. Over and over again, I've killed everything in the game. Except for Mage Lord and Dame, like I said earlier. But I haven't fought them yet. Once I do, they'll die too. Thank you, Crush. People lose sight of the fact this is not the game yet. Yes, that's exactly it. This is not the game yet. All you guys out there, and girls, all you people out there, what do you mean you people? All you people out there, you need to understand that you could lose your character tomorrow. There could be a freak accident. Servers go down, stuff gets deleted, and all of a sudden nobody's got their characters. You know what's going to happen? A lot of people are going to get their panties in a twist. They're going to go ahead and I'm not. I'm just going to roll a new character and go. I really do enjoy this game. And I don't want to sound like a fanatic, and it's not fanaticism, but out of all the games that are out right now, and all the games that are currently in development, this is the game that I want. All the people I group with, all the people I've met in the last 2 years have been fantastic. There's only 2 individuals that I wasn't a fan of, and I hope I never group with them again, and those aren't stories I'm going to tell now. But those 2 individuals should not be in anybody's group ever, because they're bad for morale. And that's a problem, because if you're in a group of 6, and one person is a sourpuss, and they affect one other person, all of a sudden players start leaving your group, and then you're stuck trying to find people. I've been through it all. I have a lot of patience. I have the patience of a corpse. So, if I lost this guy tomorrow, I lose him tomorrow. But see, here's the cool thing. I have record of this guy. If you go to YouTube and you search for @Krushnek and you click on the live tab, you'll see like 400 videos. I have my entire early access playthrough up there. So you'll get to see everything from what the game was in December to what the game is today. And if you go back a bit further, you might even see me playing a necromancer during Season 6. Now, will those videos stay up there? I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be a good thing to have old versions of the game with the changes that the game is getting, so I might start bringing a bunch of those videos down. But if you want to see them, now's the time to do it. A lot of videos out there. Just don't mind the whining, don't mind the complaining, don't mind the excitement, don't mind the sad times. Yes, Briar, that would be Daggert. He actually typed in chat a couple minutes ago. I think he just showed up to the raid. Or he's in voice or something. Fame is nothing. Mage Lord, you just gotta not get knocked off. Gotcha. Wipe is a good thing. Yes, Malkel, wipe is a good thing. We need a wipe. We need to reset everything. And I'll be perfectly honest. I'm not sure what they're going to do with crafting because of the whole multi-stat change with characters. For those who don't know, a few months back, everything was changed to your character. Like, clerics are still stacking wisdom, and rogues are still trying to stack dexterity, what have you. But there are other stats that are now important to a class to make them unique from somebody else. Like, for example, with the warrior, I need constitution for all my shield abilities. I need agility for all my techniques and most of my abilities. Now, the issue is for me and the game currently, there's no plate armor. There's very little chain armor and no plate armor that has agility on it that allows the warrior to increase their viability. Now, you have to supplement that for the time being by getting jewelry. Here's a cheat code. Get a hold of a jewel crafter and get your tier 3 agility gear. Get both earrings, get both rings, and get your necklace. Then you can swap them in and out with whatever you have on, and as long as you keep your agility somewhat high, you'll be fine. Okay? Take it from me. I've tested it all. I've done it all. I'm your guy. Warrior dude, that's me. We used to have 12 warriors that did level 35 plus content 5 months ago. Then the agility change came in. 10 of those people stopped playing. I didn't. I spent 2 days I whined and complained for a couple hours. Then I spent the next 2 days trying to figure out how we were going to keep the warrior in the game. And I found out that agility jewelry was a thing. So anyhow, getting back to what I was saying. Another concern I have as far as character wipes is the crafting. Because we're now reliant on multi-stat, like you guys might get your gear from Hangor or Halnir's and you'll have like +1 strength, +1 agility, 5 hit points or something. But when you get into stuff like this, you can't craft this. That kind of gear is not craftable. This kind of gear is not craftable. That kind of gear is not craftable, but you have to worry about multi-stats now. So the crafting currently, I'm assuming, will have to be redone. I would even be down for a character wipe once they do that, because then you'd be able to go through and see what it's like to actually get crafting gear to supplement while you work towards the dungeon crawl, the raid encounters, etc. Now, I don't know if crafting is going to be done that way because I'm not a crafter. But if it is set up so that tier 3 and tier 4 is multi-stat, then I might look into it. But I'm not worried about crafting. I crawl everything. Everything I do, I kill stuff, I put stuff on, I kill stronger stuff, I put stronger stuff on. That's what I do. I do it with every toon I have. I did not loot my corpse. Whoops. Crafting is supposed to be on par. Yeah, and that's the thing. I'm not looking for it. Like, for example, I'm not looking for it for the spring. I'm just saying when crafting gets, like, if we get the March update and we don't get crafting. Now, I know crafting is part of the vlogs that they're coming out with, I think, this week and the next week. Never mind that. If we don't get the crafting update by March or April, whenever they decide to do the big spring update, when they do the character wipe there, I would still be down to do a character wipe for crafting when it comes in changed, because I want to make sure, myself, I want to make sure that if I play legitimately through the game, I want to have that legitimate progression where I can say, okay, at level 5 I did this, at level 10 I did this, at 15 I did this, at 20 I went and got this and I had this crafted, at 25 I went and got the... You know, I don't want to be level 50 running through Halnir's cave. I just don't. You guys might like to do that. I don't like doing that. I don't. I need to clear. I need to feel the resistance against me as I move through a game. I have to. Because it makes myself and all the people in my group work together to get stuff done. Oh, I forgot my corpse. Oh, it's okay, my corpse is in my room. What do we got going on here? Character wipe sounds really good to me because they specifically said the reason they're wiping is because they're updating so much stuff. Yes, the game is going to change. The game is not going to grow. The game is going to change. Especially with the unified mob set. Now. Don't hate me and keep your tomatoes to yourself. I'm pretty agile. I didn't really have much of an issue with the solo chevron thing. Now, we're not going to get into it because it's getting changed, period. But I enjoyed the aspect of not being able to get down here without going through the hard stuff. When you get down here and start fighting these bosses and start doing these events, you want the hard stuff. You don't want to steamroll. You don't want a hot knife through butter, okay? So when my opinion on the unified system coming in is on hold right now until it actually happens. I have a lot of people asking me this specific question now because of how much I've killed and gone through in the game, but I won't say anything adamantly until we get the unified system and I get to run through it. That's all. I'm treating it like EQ2 right now, or EQ2 right now, but we'll have to see what happens. But I have been here the whole time. I've never stopped playing this game. And it might be a problem for VR. VR might not like the fact that I've put all this time into the game. I have no idea. But here we are. Here we are. Do I launch through Steam? No, I go through the actual client. I've been in the game since before Steam. So I actually go through the main client. I can tell you this, Battalion. 2 years, almost every day, at least 4 hours. And I've never stopped. That's why there's 400 videos on YouTube from December. I need you to think about that. There's not 400 days in a year, but there's close to 400 videos on the YouTube. I think. Pretty sure. Did I ever try Project Gorgon? I did, Briar. When did we do Project Gorgon? Before I got into Pantheon, during COVID, we had done a playthrough. I went back to EverQuest 2 because, so let me say that since we're setting up, let me say this and probably bore some of you. We're going to get into EQ here for a minute. I'm a super nerd for Classic to Planes of Power. I know a lot of people got turned off by Planes of Power. I didn't. I thrived. I loved it. Hundreds of people playing, grouping with all sorts of different people to get all the flags and all the updates, move up the tier. I'm for it all. So, I played EQ back in the beginning. I was a cleric for almost a decade. I then left there, and I ended up in EQ2 and World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XI and DAOC and Lineage, and I've played a lot of MMORPGs in my lifetime. So, with that said, during COVID, I decided to revisit EverQuest 2 because EverQuest 2 had a section or a segment of expansions that was their take on the Planes of Power. The Plane of Knowledge, the Plane of Tranquility, all that stuff. So I was like, okay, let's go in and see what this is about. So I went in, I went through 4 expansions, I left there, and then I ended up being recommended Project Gorgon. So I jumped into Project Gorgon. I heard that it was, I think, a husband and wife team that had been working on the game for a while. Now, Project Gorgon was very interesting, and here's why. Project Gorgon had what I call the iceberg effect. So for those who know what the iceberg effect is, when you're looking at an iceberg out in the water, You're only seeing 10% above, and 90% is hidden below. Project Gorgon was kind of like that, because when you created a character and dropped yourself in-game, it didn't really tell you where to go or hold your hand like EQ. Like, there were 1,000 little things hidden throughout the game that you had to discover. I'll give you an idea. Nobody in the game, no NPC in the game, no book, no hint, no tip, no text, told you about something called an autopsy kit. There were a handful of merchants in the game, or maybe only a couple of merchants in the game, that sold an item called an autopsy kit. This is true. You'd have to scroll down the item list, you'd see the autopsy kit, you wouldn't know what it's for, so most people probably didn't bother with it. But if you picked it up off the merchant, when you go out and started killing stuff, your autopsy kit allowed you to dissect what you killed, and you actually learned about the creature that you killed, and over time, you found out weaknesses and strengths and all this other crazy stuff, and it was like the game was slowly peeling my mind back and blowing it out at the same time. Like, I couldn't believe that people had thought to put something that intricate into an MMORPG, and there's way more than that. The problem was, I was trying to find people to run what would be the dungeon content in the game, and I had a hard time finding the people, so I ended up stopping my play of Project Gorgon. So from there, I ended up going into a few other games, and then got into the Pantheon seasons finally, and we went through seasons and then into early access. I'm still waiting for my 2017 or 2016 pledge reward. I'm still waiting for those rewards. I have the original receipt, and I found the actual pledge graphic that I took an image of a very long time ago. So I'm still waiting for those. But I ended up in Vanguard. So as a kid, I came across a game called Vanguard Saga of Heroes, and it was a news article in a gaming magazine, and it had tied into Brad McQuaid. Now, if you know, Brad McQuaid was behind Pantheon. Unfortunately, as you also may know, Brad McQuaid passed away a few years ago. But I've been in what I call the McQuaidiverse, because Brad McQuaid was behind EverQuest as well. Him and John Smedley. I heard about this game called Vanguard Saga of Heroes, and I filled out this little form in a computer magazine and mailed it off, just on a whim. Anyways, I heard back, I got in. They mailed me the CD for Vanguard. It was wild. So I went and installed, and I jumped in the game. I got to the character select screen, and I had just spent 9 years, or roughly 9.5 years, being a cleric. So I decided going into Vanguard. Okay, so first off, I talk a lot. You got to deal with it. When I go on these rants, I go on these rants. So, playing a cleric in EQ1 for about 9 years, you had to put up with a lot of grief. Whenever you would wipe or die for whatever reason, blame either went to the tank or blame went to the healer, never the DPS. So when I got into Vanguard, I was sitting on the character screen and I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do. And I saw these classes like Blood Mage and Disciple and what have you. And I saw the warrior and I thought, should I do tanking? You know what? I don't want to be a healer this time around. Let me try tanking. So I created a Calatharian warrior and I jumped into game. And I was running around and I was messing with the warrior, and we didn't have many skills. I think we only had 3 or 4 skills at the time. The world was mostly empty, but it was interesting because I had read that the game was supposed to be seamless, meaning wherever you looked, whatever you saw, you could get to. So if you saw a mountain 100 miles away, you could get there. I wanted to test this. So I met a couple of other people that were in the development, the beta. This is before there was early access. This is before there was alpha. It was just beta. And I think there were 35 or 36 of us that were invited to the beta. So we put a group together and we started running, and we were exploring stuff. There were no creatures. It was just an empty world. However, they had a couple of world mobs up. So we were running through, and then I think on day 2 or day 3, I was approached by, I think, the warrior class developer at Sigil, and they had asked me if I would want to be the in-game warrior class lead. Now, as a younger person, I was like, what is this? I was getting all excited. I'm like, what does this mean? Am I getting paid? No, I didn't get paid. But I actually worked with Sigil through MSN Messenger. For those who remember MSN Messenger, I worked with Sigil through MSN Messenger to actually build the warrior, work on the world, and so on. Now, I have a sour section about Vanguard, and it has to do with the end of beta. The game was going to be awesome. I had a master diplomat, I had a master crafter, I had a master warrior, whatever. The people that were in the beta were absolutely loving it. We got to, I think, a month or so before the beta ended, and they were trying to implement an update to a place called the Ancient Port Warehouse District, I think. The Ancient Port Warehouse was supposed to be an endgame area, and they wanted to have it set up so that you could get quests and go there and actually fight like level 40 creatures or 40 plus content, what have you. They implemented this patch, and the near flawless game that we had been playing got broken. Diplomacy was broken, crafting was broken, mobs weren't spawning properly, pathing was, it was the weirdest thing. A bunch of us logged in on a Thursday or a Friday, and nothing was working. We took our diplomats and went to all different NPCs in call, and we did all these events to trigger the buffs, and the buffs wouldn't go off, and we're like, what is going on? So anyways, I get on MSN Messenger with them, and we start talking, and we're like, listen, you gotta roll this back. Whatever... Huh? Right before the door. Sorry, I got my corpse. Don't yell at me. So, anyhow, we begged and pleaded with them for days to roll back the update. We said, listen, give us the game as is, give us 3 to 4 months for the population to play it out, and then take that time to fix whatever you just did to break everything. And they told me 3 days in a row, or 4 days in a row, we know what we're doing, we have plenty of time, don't worry about it, everything will be worked out. We were like, okay, we don't have a choice, we gotta take your word for it. The last night of beta, they spawned us all into a giant empty room, and we took on some raid content which they didn't tell us about. Now, people to this day still think that there wasn't going to be any raid content in Vanguard. There was, because I died to it. So, they spawned in the sigil avatars on top of the screen. They were floating in the air or whatever on top of the screen, and then they would spawn raid mob on the ground. And myself and another warrior would organize the raid, and then we'd go tackle the content. We did that for about 3 or 4 hours, then the game came down. The game launched months later, and unfortunately it was still broken. We went about 5 months in, everybody stopped playing, and then months after that, a whole lot of other people stopped playing, and then I think it took close to a year before they implemented a patch to fix a bunch of stuff, but by then everybody had gone. And unfortunately, that was Vanguard. The real true fanatics stayed in Vanguard, but Vanguard didn't last. It was going to be such an awesome game. It was such an awesome game. I loved it. We actually revisited it a couple weeks ago, but I haven't played it since I started Little Krushnek. In case anybody's wondering, we're not trying to use our main abilities at the moment because we're waiting for stage 3. Okay, this is phase 2. We're gonna pop a haste. what's happening here, but I don't know what I want to say. They're trying to figure stuff out. You jumped in 2014. Pop is your favorite. When I see a TLP server closing up on top, I hop on. The death has me want to give it a go. And then after raid rise, just restart and take this on. We were waiting for people to come back to the location. Project Gorgon is a great game. I enjoyed my time. I did not enjoy my time. I wasn't finding it, it wasn't filling my time. I spent a lot of time sitting on my thumbs, and I don't like doing that. And that's not fun for people chilling. Is it true that one character can learn everything? I think so. Wait. Waiting on someone to get here, binding some. Yeah, Briar. In Pantheon, after a raid wipe, just reset. Oh, just reset. Vanguard crafting was the best. Yes, it was. Yeah, dude. Vanguard had a. Oh, what just happened? Sorry, chat. I may have just hit a lag spike. We just hit a lag spike, chat, but we're back. That was weird. I don't know what happened there, but it happened. This is pretty fun because the majority of people here are here for the first time. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. And nobody's getting wound up over this. Like everybody's just trying to get it. Yo, most of the people are still up. That's awesome. I know what happened here that got me killed. I'm just not gonna... There's no point in mentioning it right now. I'm okay with it. Our healer went down first, so I didn't have any heals. There it is. There's phase 4. That's the true form of Tel Daedrus. Or Del Taco, as I call her. Oh, tank just went down. Yeah, this wasn't good. Did I just lose connection again? Sorry, chat. Hang on a second. I'm getting lag spikes here. That was weird. Okay, there we are again. Are we back? I think we're back now. I don't know what's happening, chat. That was 2 weird lag spikes. We've never seen those before. Sorry if it disrupted the stream. So that's good. See, we're making progress. The first pull, we got to phase 2. The second pull, we got to phase 3. Third pull, we got to the end of phase 3. The fourth pull, we got to phase 4. It's pretty good. Are mob names and some item names in Pantheon too much? What do you mean? What is... Sorry, chat. I'm trying to work this lag out. I don't know what's causing it all of a sudden. The words being too difficult? No. So, Del Taco, so I don't have a Del Taco. In case anybody's wondering, Del Taco is a restaurant. It's a food place. It's down in the States. So, Tell Daedrus TD. So, Tell Daedrus. One day I was talking to my chat, and I had just finished watching a podcast, and they were talking about Del Taco. So when Tell Daedrus came out, I called it Del Taco for short. So that's all it is. It's not that it's difficult to pronounce. But it's Del Taco. My viewers know it is Del Taco. When I say Del Taco, they know who I'm referring to. We're waiting to get res, chat. It's going to be a few minutes. We're going again. How many server mergers happen? Seems like all my tunes across many servers end. Yeah, Cross. They took 5 servers and put them on Stormona. Stormona's the main server now. There's still the West Coast. I think Black Moon is still a thing. I'm not sure, but Stormona is the main server. I quit Black Moon Avalanche because LFG took 10 hours a day. Yeah, I hear it. So in Project Gorgon, you can raise all skills, melee, caster, range? That's a good question, Briar. I only focused on melee, so I can't answer that. Somebody else in chat might be able to answer that, but I can't answer that. Game is a bit more colorful and vibrant. Oh, dude, the game is fantastic. Loving it. They also changed the clip plane, so you can actually see farther out, too. I have my graphics turned down on purpose for this fight, but if I turn my graphics all back on again, a bunch of stuff. You just don't see it right now because I can't have the graphics turned on for the raid. So the game actually looks better than it's looking right now. Oh, Black Moon rolled into Stormona? Gotcha. Oh, Haven, right, Haven Song got the West Coast. That's it. There's actually a cool zone over here. If you go through my VODs, you might find it. We can't get to it right yet because the content doesn't exist. But it's right over there. So this is for necromancers. Oh, he moved them. This is the secret level 40 necropet for those who are interested. I know Jabba has a necromancer, but this is the level 40. It's actually a cinderfolk. That's the helmet, I believe, from Mage Lord or Captain, BRK, Centurion style. There's the wild blood boots right there. Got the little toenails. This is what I like, chat. All these people are still here. We've had 4 polls, we've had 4 wipes. It's not a unified guild, it's just a bunch of people who want to experience this fight. The majority of them are here for the first time, and we're still here. This is what I'd love to see. These are the type of people we need playing this game until it launches. Is these people. What do you mean, these people? These people. You're on push to talk and made it caps. Of these things, which would you like to see fixed the most? Character tuning, balance development, content creation, itemization, UI, chat window improvements, mob design, social tools, general known bugs that aren't being focused on. What would I like to see fixed the most? I don't know about fixed. I'd like to see the continent completed. I want to see Body of Dakara. I want to see the points of interest in the dungeons and whatever that's going to be there. I want to see South, I don't even know if I'm saying it right, South Saul, S-A-O-L, I don't know how to pronounce it. But I want to see that, I want to see what's there, I want to see the Tower of the Reckless Magician, which I saw in the past, so I want to see that. I forget the guy's name, I think it's like Jin Gusun? Jinsungu? I can't remember what his name is. I want to see the continent complete. That's what I want to see. I want to see the continent 100%. Rainfall and White Thaw can come after. Those are the other two continents. They can come later. I get it. I understand. But I'd like to see a completed first continent to make it, I guess, more exciting or I understand. But I've killed everything in the game with a whole bunch of different people, and not a single one of them have complained to me about their class. They're all like, where do we go to get this? How do I go and get this? I'd like to get this up, but I need shoulders, or I need boots, or I need a new staff, or I need... Nobody's complaining about their classes. So the people that are out there voicing concerns about classes, I don't know what your train of thought is. I don't design the classes. I only know the warrior. I know the warrior front and back, up and down, left and right. If you got a question about the warrior, I can answer it. If you want a tip with the warrior, keep watching. I'm sure you'll learn something. But for all the other classes, I haven't grouped with anybody in 11 months that has complained about the class they're playing. And that's on my life, or strike by lightning, or whatever cheesy analogy you want to use. So, and these are the people that I've made friends with, and these are the people that I've killed everything with. So, and I don't mean to turn people off by saying that. If that's not your thing, if you haven't experienced that, I don't know what to tell you, right? We're all different. We're all different. I say we're all different. A lot of us are the same. Like I said, all these people are still here. 4 wipes, it's a pickup raid, a PUR, and we're able to get her to stage 4. That's fantastic. Because let me tell you, stage 5 is straightforward. Stage 5 is not a thing. But stage 4 can be tricky. Okay, we're gonna do things. We're gonna do things a little differently. We're not gonna need striker breaking. Oh. As far as the warrior goes, I was telling you guys in the beginning, just after the raid happened, I was telling you guys that the warrior's fine, warrior's fantastic, I'm loving it, I know everything about it. People ask me periodically, what changes do I think should happen with the warrior? I had to think about it, because I go on and on about Mighty Yelp, right? Mighty Yelp, we know the snare component works, but there's no threat on the skill. Now, it specifically says that it does a large amount of threat. The intention of that ability is to say, if you do a pull and you get some ads, you should be able to Mighty Yelp, have them come to you and give a few extra seconds for CC to do their job or whatever. There's no threat to this. I've had different people go out and body pull mobs, and when I pop it, that person dies because they don't come to me. They keep running straight. So whatever's going on there, fix that. I've been crying about this for 4 months. Fix that. Anyhow, outside of that, the non-sword and board, so two-hand in particular, we have an ability called Brutal Cleave, which is fantastic with the two-hander and does a wicked amount of damage if you're geared properly as far as your stats go. The problem is, that's the only skill we have with a non-sword and board setup. So when you use Brutal Cleave, you have a long space in the middle where there's nothing going on. You can't use your shield abilities, Punish won't trigger, problem. So if they want warriors to be able to put on a two-hander in a non-tank role and dish out some damage along with their banners, we probably need 2 or 3 abilities that do something with either a two-hand or dual wield or what have you. That's probably the only real thing I could see besides the Mighty Yelp for the warrior. Now, I know that I guess VR is going to make changes to the warrior. I don't know what those are going to be. I'm going to have to go along with whatever they make because I'm a warrior, period. So, If they make changes and I have to learn it all over again, I will do so. You two-hand tank with Glacial War Axe on Warrior. What do you tank, Battalion? What level's your Warrior? Because we would have to disagree, because if you have a two-hand missing your shield block, your shield throw, your battering slow, your pun, you're missing key abilities. Now, if you tank fine in groups, that's fine and dandy, but if you're not using your shield, in my book, you lose points. Now, you might be doing fantastic, and that's cool. Do you. Oh, 20. Oh, yeah. Okay. I see. I'm not sure what's going on, man. There's something going on with this game. Is the game causing me to have lag or something? I have no idea what's going on, guys. I have no idea. I just had a notification that the stream disconnected and then reconnected again, and it's had 2 lag spikes prior. There's nothing running. There's nothing downloading. There's nothing updating. We're still connected. I'm talking to you guys. The stream hasn't gone offline, but something is hitting me with lag spikes for some reason. Maybe it's the internet in general. I mean, there could be DDoS going on. DDoSing is, unfortunately, it's big business right now. There's a lot of internet interruptions happening. And it just disconnected me again. Are we back? We're back again. My apologies, chat. I have no idea what's going on. This is a weird experience. I don't know if it's Twitch. I'm still connected. We're still running. But for some reason, I'm getting weird lag spikes. My stream is telling me I'm offline when I'm not offline. Alright, here we go again. You didn't get a blip at all? Weird, what's happening to me? I don't know. I have no idea. They had to do an AFK check, chat. Don't stress it. You do what you can do. Haven't seen stream drop it off. But that's crazy. I don't know what's going on. You know what? I'm just going to ignore it. I'm going to let it keep going. Okay, phase 2. Hey, Vec, what's going on, man? Thanks for gifting a tier 1. Our healer's down. Not good. We're gonna die. No! We're gonna die. Did it happen again? Got off. We're dead. We're dead. Yeah. Our healer's long dead, and the dot would have gotten us. There's nothing we can do. We only have the one healer. They've been dead. We're almost to phase 4. Almost to phase 4. They gotta move. Oh, here it goes. Here it goes. Fingers, chat. Wish them luck. The majority of the raid is still up. As long as they dodge what they have to dodge. There's the tail. Come on, guys. We've still got a lot of people up. Get out, melee. You don't have to move. That's not good. Move him, move him. There you go. The ranger, man. See the ranger jump in? Dude. I love that whole engage, disengage. What a cool way to keep rangers engaged in the fight. In Hangor, it's a bit of a problem, because rangers are known to launch themselves off cliffs. I was there. She's gonna jump again. There it is. Fire, she lands. You gotta move again. Oh, that's interesting. They pulled to the throne. Gotta move it. Get it. Move it. Move it. Bit further. Bit further. Move it. You gotta move. You're standing in it. You gotta move. That guy just died. You gotta move. Oh well, just move now. They almost have it. They almost have it. Oh, I think our last tank went down. Oh, somebody's tanking. Anna pull aggro. So, for those who don't know, Anna's a pretty decked out wizard. Of course, Anna's gonna rip aggro. Whoops. Whoops. Anna's a beast, by the way, as far as wizards go. Anna used to be my regular run wizard. We went through Smoldering and Enclave. He gave me trouble every now and then with aggro. It was a nuisance. And this is long before the change, or the update. Oh man, they were doing so well. They were doing so well. They were almost there. That time stream cut out for both. We're doing it again, chat. We're doing it again. We got so close. Everybody's excited now. Everybody's excited now. We had that. Another 20 seconds, 25 seconds. We'd have had her into her last phase. Yes, G. Yes, it's a first time. They asked for so the crew that I run with, they came to us and asked us if we'd help. So we're like, sure, we'll help. So we're over here to lend moral support. It's pretty exciting for me because I've already killed her like 8 times. But the cool thing is, I'm hearing everybody react to the first time getting further and further into the fight. Dude, it's fantastic. It's fantastic. People are excited now. People are excited now. This is what I look forward to. This is the good stuff. This is the stuff that gives you goosebumps. I won't be excited for me when we kill her, because I've already killed her, but I'm going to be excited for everybody that's never killed her before, because it's going to be quite a feeling. And based on the volume level of some of these people, I might have to take my headset off if she dies. Is the mic you're using through your headset? No. I've got a professional. I do voiceover work. I do audiobook narration. So I actually have a studio mic that I use right here. This is the mic you're hearing me through. I also have one here as well. When I first set up this stream, I got tired of watching streamers that looked like I was drunk, and they were all blocky. So I made sure everything was high quality with my stream. I've been streaming for a very long time. I did a lot of EQ. I think I streamed almost a decade of EQ. I probably shouldn't have in hindsight, because I was a pretty big deal before EQ. EQ, unfortunately, it's a smaller audience, but I had more fun, so I lost the majority of the viewers that used to hang out here when I played other games. But ever since then, I wanted to make sure I had the highest quality and the best fidelity for my viewers, because I don't like looking at the fuzzy stuff. And I've been a bit of a nerd with the audiophile stuff, that I've got everything nailed down. I get compliments all the time about the sound and the video and the whatever. And I do that on purpose. I have it all set up, I have all my settings. Everything is where it needs to be. I realized I could see the orbs even with stuff turned off. Everyone should be on push to talk. Yes, they should. Ooh. Briar, do you happen to have another food and water I could bum from you? I'm gonna have to get that made. Well, I don't know if I'll be back here on I mean, maybe I'll be back here again on Krushnek, depending on how these guys do. I don't even know if these guys need me. They get her down, man. They're good. I have... my food is good. I just need water or a drink. I still have the food. Well, I'm gonna jinx myself, but we seem to be holding steady now, which is fantastic. I just jinxed myself, I know, but we seem to be holding steady. I really hope these guys get it. I really do. I really do. I really want these guys to get it. Why do I have that on me? Isn't that vendor? I think that's Vendor. Glad you're along for the ride. I'm just glad I'm here and they were cool with me streaming. If they weren't cool with me streaming, I'd probably be doing something else, but they know I stream. The people that put this together know I stream, so they were like, you're good. I was like, okay. They got this. They got this. They only needed like 20 seconds. How far does his health go in phase 4? All the way to like... Yeah, it's about 25%. The only time you get to take her down to 0 is in the last stage of the fight. She runs out of power. I won't go through all the lore in this place, but I will tell you guys this. If you guys haven't been to this content yet, the Smoldering Trenches and the Enclave, and done the quest line, I highly recommend doing the quest line. They've done something pretty fantastic here. Typically, when you get a quest line that has multiple chapters that moves you through content in other games, you typically start at the entrance, you move to the end, you fight a boss, everything's done. in this, when they designed the and I'm not going to give you any spoilers, when they designed the quest line to take you into the Enclave, they don't just bring you straight down to this. They take you all through the zone, or I say zone, let's say region. They take you all through the region and back again and around and over. You visit every location multiple times on purpose to get used to this place. It's one of the coolest things they've done with the story. And for those of you out there who criticize for lack of lore or say there's not enough lore in the game, you clearly haven't found the stuff to get the lore. Because there is a complete story in here about how she messed with everybody else in here. I'm not going to tell you what it is. You can figure it out yourself. But it's pretty cool. Kudos to Ronick or whoever wrote it. Like, kudos. Kudos. Fantastic. Now, I was expecting a similar type thing for Wildmound Cradle, but unfortunately we didn't get any sort of quest line right now. So, is there one being added? I don't know and I can't tell you. But the storyline here is pretty cool. Regardless of how this endeavor goes, I'm pretty pumped for how everybody here performed. It's pretty good, considering most of the people here have never been here before. So it's pretty cool that we got her almost to phase 5. It's pretty cool. They're going to be excited to come back. We just need to hope that our group stays alive. That's all. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Get ready to move. Get ready to move. Okay, they got lucky. They got lucky. It's over here on the... Okay. Alright, alright. Alright. Come on, guys. You're halfway there. Well, you're over halfway there. Over halfway there. You should jump again. Here's the jump. Here's the jump. Here it comes. Oh, nope. You're almost there, chat. Chat, you're almost there. You're almost there. Now they might have to move. Any second now. There's the buckle. Here comes the... Okay. They gotta move. They gotta move. They gotta move. They gotta move. Oh, she's almost there. 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 Come on. Who's alive in the back? They got it. 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 Fantastic. Fantastic. This part's easy. This part's easy. This part's easy. This part is... They got it. They got it. Fantastic. Holy crap, rats. Fantastic. Oh my goodness, they got it. They got it, they got it, they got it. There you go, chat. Everybody here is witnessing history. A bunch of first-timers. Their cherries just disappeared. Their cherries just disappeared. Drop the sword. Drop the sword. Drop the sword. Fantastic. Fantastic. That's how it's done, chat. That's how it's done. That's how it's done. Unfortunately, I'm dead, but fantastic. Congrats, BMR. Congrats, SOT. Thank you. Thank you. You guys don't realize, SOT was here in small presence. We were significant. Don't kid yourselves. Fantastic. If my voice is set up for you guys to hear me right now, a bunch of people witnessed you guys killing this, so they told you grass, so congratulations. I love it. 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 They were so excited. Ah. This is for comedic relief, chat. Or was for comedic relief. Come on, take the picture before I run out of endurance. Aw. I jumped in on a screenshot, chat. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. That was so good. That was so fun, chat. That was fantastic. Okay, so let's see what dropped, chat. They got the Twisted Dragonbone Ring, 2 Dex, 3 Intellect, 2 Charisma, 5 Fire Resist, Wizard, Direlord, Enchanter, Summoner, Necro, and Bard. They also got the Ranger Tunic to drop, the Mossy Chain Tunic, 70 AC, 4 Strength, 2 Agility, 7 Dex, 6 Wisdom, 3 Nature Resistance, 3 Spell Power, and I think there was another one that should be showing up in a minute. That's a lot of fun, chat. What'd you guys think? You guys dig it? Oh, the recurve dropped. Oh, yeah. Ba 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 da ba ba. Uh-oh. Did we get bounced again? I think we got bounced again. Would be better if we could have spell effect. Yes, Malkale. Yes. It would be phenomenal. It would be absolutely fantastic if we could have spell effects on. I hope they... Man, we'd be disconnected and everything. I won the bow. I won the bow. I won the bow. I two the bow, but I won the bow. I three the bow, but I also won the bow. Right here on the steps. Hello, gang. What's happening? The last couple pulls, did you guys experience any weird lag? Okay, let me try this again. Do you guys hear me? Did you guys have any weird lag during the last 3 pulls? Yeah, the last 3 attempts, man, my whole stuff has been gone. Like, people are seeing the stream, but my stream's disconnecting and everything's resetting, and yeah, I have no idea what's happening. But I've been live the whole time. Oh, that's what it was. There was a lot of people in the area. We had a bunch of people sitting outside the room, and I think it was lagging the connection. I'm wondering if it fixes itself now. Gotcha. Why does our bow look so small? What's going on? What's going on? I'm an ogre. Why does that bow look so small? I know it's a short bow, but... Short bow? That's the shortest short bow I've ever seen. I won the bow. I did. I went from 14 damage to 54 damage. Well, it's gonna disappear in 3 months, so it's not gonna matter. but still, we'll have to get together and crawl Enclave again just so I can kill a couple things with it and, you know, feel like it was warranted. Shard 2 has been laggy for other raid nights as well. Oh, really? That's interesting. Maybe it is a population issue. Quite possibly. I don't know offhand. I just know I've never experienced this before. Now I just need the 2-hand. That's it. I just need the 2-hand. Can I get the 2-hand before the reset? Who knows? Let me see if these guys want to do anything, chat. What do you guys want to do now? You guys want to do anything? You want to get on to the other tunes, or... Okay. Don't forget as well, guys. Don't forget, if you had the key, you should have a page in your inventory now. You right-click it to start the quest. Okay, so let's read this. This should be the conclusion. His voice strained but resolute. There it is. The truth of it. I should be furious. I should be weeping. But all I feel is... release. You've done more than uncover history. You've averted a war that would have darkened all King's Reach. And you freed a man who deserved better than the fate that found him. You've also done more than follow my lead. You've carried the burden of this place when I no longer could, and in doing so, you've preserved more than just our lives. He rests a soot-stained hand on your shoulder. You have my thanks and my respect. You've earned more than words. Gwendolyn's kept something for you, a small token of appreciation. Go to her. I only ask that you keep this with you. What sleeps beneath these stones may not stay so forever. Explorer's Weathered Cloak. Oh, look at that. 7 frigid, 7 scorching, 7 toxic. This cloak has crossed continents, traversed oceans, climbed mountains, and delved into the deepest caverns. While tattered and marred, the fabric somehow still remains whole. The interior is lined with pockets. It has now been entrusted to you. Wait a minute. If it's been lined with pockets, does that mean our item encumbrance goes up? We gotta go see Gwendolyn, is that it? Let's go talk to Gwendolyn. You bet it's brown? I bet it's brown. Let's see if it's brown. Oh, I can turn my graphics back up. What am I doing? Where does the Silent Plains quest line start? You want me to give that away? You should go to the outpost and talk to the people there, and then go into the trenches and look for a backpack. It takes a minute to render, chat. And if you want to see how to go through it, go to YouTube, search for me, go back to June. So what's that? June, July, August, September, October, November. Go back 6 months, go back 7 months and watch the next 2 months. There, see? See how far we can see now? Dude. See all the way over there now? This is Sky Durban, by the way. We're in Silent Plains, and this is a 30-plus region. Is the Titan up? Maybe we'll show you the Titan. He's probably up. He's just probably not here. No, he's not here. Oh, I gotta put my torch back on. We're gonna try and brave the water with Krushnek now. We haven't been here with the water 2.0. What's our swimming? 148? We're swimming kind of straight. No, there's still drag. Still drag. It's not bad, though. Yeah, see? There's still drag. We can swim forward, though. That's good. Still can't believe we did it and I lived. Hey, don't you be rubbing it in now. Need to go get Bob's 50 again? Dude, he waited so long to get 50. He finally got it, what, 2 weeks ago? 2.5 weeks ago? Then he lost it tonight? We'll go conclude this quest line now. That was so much fun. That was so much fun seeing all those first-timers get their update. And that was people from all different guilds, chat. It was put together by one guild, but it was a mishmash of 4 or 5 guilds. SOT was there with, I think, 5 of us. 5 of us were there. So we were pretty much a group in ourselves. I think there was SOT... Black Moon, Rejects, After Dark, and who am I missing? It was somebody else. I'm drawing a blank. I think Gwendolyn is over here, right? I think so. I could be wrong. Alright, man. I wouldn't really worry about it. I wouldn't really, as long as you're moving to stand in whatever place, just stand, and if you happen to go down, you just go down. I died, I think, on every pull. Yeah, but you could stay away. We always thought the entrance to the Enclave was there. I was hoping that was for something. Lag. That's what crashes, that's why they tell you to turn graphics down. It crashes everybody out. It also interferes with some of the particle effects that happen during the fight, so people want to make sure that when the particle effects happen, they know what they're looking at and not torch residue. That's different. That's tied into your graphics setting. That's separate from the torch. Your torch is still on when you turn your graphics down. There's Gwendolyn. Eldrin didn't come here chasing gold or glory. He came because the truth matters. That's more than I could say for most in this camp. She greets you with a tired but genuine smile. I heard most of it. You've done more here than any of us dreamt possible. She lifts a wrapped bundle. It's leather-worn, but well-kept. A cloak, for one who's walked where others feared to tread. May it serve you well, wherever your path leads next. They'll never admit it, but he's the reason this camp even exists. They followed his path, and they'll follow his lead, whether they know it or not. Quest line done. Oh, wait. Eldrin wants to talk to us again? I just turned it in. I just got it. Oh, are you kidding? Because I wasn't alive for the kill. I thought that was fixed. I was dead on the kill, so I didn't get the oh, shenanigans. Shenanigans. I didn't get the update because I died during the pull. Or during the fight. Boo. So boo. So boo. Oh, it said it had a bunch of pockets. Oh, it did change my weight allowance by 5. Or was that my stat drop? Oh, that was my strength drop. My bad. I guess it didn't. Well, it's worth putting on, but I guess just for key fights. I can't believe I didn't get the update, man. Shenanigans. I might have to see if I can get in on another one and try and stay alive. That might be the goal now. The goal might be, how many times will it take for Crush to stay alive? Alright, well there's not much we're doing on this guy at the moment, so I think I might drop off onto Little Krushnek. I think, and see what we can get into. I think I might do that. We don't really have anything to do on this guy now. This guy's pretty much just for the raid. I've got everything else done. And I don't really want to take him over to Wildmound. I'd rather take Cruciferous over right about where he is right now. I think we're pretty close to 41. Little is 14 at the moment. So we'll probably jump into Halnirs and see if we can find a group, or see if we can find a spot in Halnirs. Just give me a second here, chat. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm happy you guys got your update. I'm happy you guys were able to beat her. Okay, I have to see something real quick, chat. I'm going to try and see if I can figure out if this latency is on my end. Stream might crap out again for a moment. Might do it twice. So what'd you guys think of the fight? Is anybody close to being 40 or over 40? Anybody else close to getting ready to give it a go? Anybody gotten any loot from her? I'm waiting for an update to happen, chat. There's an update that was sitting in the background, and I have a feeling that's what's causing part of my issue. Unfortunately, updates tend to utilize bandwidth when they're not doing anything, which is a real nuisance, and there's no way to turn it off. Actually, that could probably run while we log in. Here, let's do that. If it needs to reboot, I'm sure it'll pop up and tell me to reboot. Let's go to 0 because it's got more population. It's pretty much 0 is pretty much the main shard. That's where everybody pretty much hangs out, and then you get in groups and then you disperse to other shards if need be. As you can see, we have quite a few characters. The warrior, man, I'm telling you, like the warrior is just, dude, warrior's fantastic. I'll show you guys some stuff here. I've seen a lot of people complaining about the warrior. I've been in the warrior Discord. I've seen what people have posted. Let me put you on something. Have I played a monk yet? I have a monk on my character select, and I think he's level 9 or level 10. But I haven't really done anything with him. I render. Actually, let me see if the thug leader is up. Probably not up. No, he's not up. What do we have for quests? I don't want to do work orders. Restoring the past. Oh, that's crafting. That's crafting. Is that all we have is crafting stuff? That's an AVP. That's Chevron content. Trade skill, or harvesting. We need normal bear hide. Okay, so let's go to AVP. Actually, I think we're bound in AVP. We'll take a run over to the bears and see if we can get a pelt. Actually, let me go into Halnirs first and see if we can get into a Halnirs group. Oh, a little bit of lag there. It's probably players rendering in. Oh, I got aggro. Yeah, we've had a pretty phenomenal start with this guy. We've managed to do 14 levels with pretty much no downtime. I've killed yellow con mobs, which is crazy. But again, it's all in how you play the class. It's nothing to do with the class itself. The class is fantastic. I've just done this a lot. Who, me? Oh, man. I was trying not to give too much. I will say, though, I'm pretty sure on phase 2, and I think you guys were doing it, but I think you have to position everybody to the side. I don't know if they knew that or not. The upward heavel that she has is a front and back cone. That's what took out your healers. Or at least the ones that died. They were standing behind her, and the cone was hitting them. Ah, gotcha. No, man, last pull went fantastic. I mean, we would have been, I would have been in it, but unfortunately the healer got whacked, and there's nothing you can do when your healer goes down. When Joppa finished his stream today, he actually rated. So all his viewers, for the most part, came into here and checked it out. It was pretty fortuitous. Yeah, it was pretty cool that they got in here. Yeah. It is. It was cool. I wasn't when you first jumped in like last week. I was like, this sounds weird. What is going on? And then it dawned on me what's happening. I'm like, oh, really? It's gotten to that? And I'm like, okay, gotcha. But that's good though. Like I was telling my stream, I was really excited that you guys got there for the first time. All right, chat, we're looking for group. Nah, it was just focus, man. Dude, look, I was getting more and more excited every pull because I'm like, man, they're getting further into the stages. This is great. And then that second last pull, I was like, oh, they got this. They're like 15 seconds away from transition. They got this. And sure enough, you guys got it. No. That was RNG. I kept yelling to my chat. I'm like, they gotta move. And then somebody would call out where it went, and I was like, oh, no, they don't. And then we was fighting, and I was like, oh no, it's about time. They gotta move. And then it was called out again, and I'm like, No, they don't. Look, what is happening? Like, they're getting, like, arguably the best luck. Now, just keep in mind, next time might not be so smooth, right? The RNG might put a couple of them right next to us. Hey, chat. Who is blank? Why is blank shouting? You crave the secrets of the Bane. Who's blank? What's going on here? Like the target is not popping up. Right. Every wind upon the branch whispers back to me, I will not dissuade you from this path. Or perhaps you have come to challenge my dominion. We had a pretty cool presence there. Right on. Have a good one. Hey, model. Something with Nashura, I think? Oh, gotcha. Oh, there it is. Nashura the Uncounted. Right as shouts, be quiet. Nashura shouts, these worms will be crushed. Yeah, yeah. Krushnek, have you been through the Black Rose Gate to Ghosts recently? It requires a unique key. If you die behind gate, you cannot pick up key again, corpse inside lock gate. This guy hasn't been there. My other tunes have been there, yes. My other tunes have the key. I believe it's the corroded key. It's used to open up the gate to get you into the safe room. But you have to get it to drop. Yes, sir. Well, we're not having any luck finding a group chat, so we're going to zone out. I'm going to keep LFG up, and we're going to go and solo a couple more bears and boars and see how we do. We've been doing a fair bit of soloing because a lot of people have had concerns about soloing on the warrior because we don't have heals, we don't have buffs, we really don't have utility. I wanted to do a legit playthrough without sliding gear to him. Yeah. I was dead during the last pull, so I didn't get the final update for the quest. After you talk to her, you gotta talk to him again. You didn't notice that? Do you still have the quest in your oh, I'm not on Krushnek. I think... Oh. Yeah, when I talked to her and finished with her, I moused over Aldrin, and Aldrin had a speech bubble. When I clicked on it, my legacy quest hadn't updated. It still says I'm waiting. Yours probably updated because were you alive when she died? Yeah, yours updated. Mine didn't because I was dead. You have to be alive when she dies. I was there, but when you're dead, you don't get credit. You were supposed to, I believe, but you don't. I'm not worried about the endurance stuff. I think I would. Well, I mean, to be truthfully honest, I'm not even sure I'm worried about the disease either at this point. I mean, our tunes aren't going to be here 3 months from now. I don't know how many other times I'm going to be on that raid. I was only going tonight to lend support till they killed it, and then once they killed it, they would have had it. So, if I go on again, sure. If they got room, I'd go again. Is it a big deal? No. Oh, we need pelts, right? We gotta see if we can get... What is it? Normal? It's a normal pelt, right? I think it's a normal pelt. How do you not get frustrated with the person understanding the quest update mechanic and being dead thing? You said you were dead. Some person had a 2-minute conversation like 15 times, and I'm not joking. Yeah, so in conversations, when people are talking, they're locked on to one thought. Okay, man, have a good night. And they tend to stay on that thought until you make it adamant that they're thinking the wrong thing. That's all. It's just people. It's just conversation. As far as frustrated, I don't get frustrated. I've never been frustrated. Oh, I shouldn't say that. I'm kind of a little bit frustrated. Well, I've been frustrated at managers. But as far as video games, nah. I'm just here to game, man. That's it. I don't think I've lost my cool since I was 7. I think. It's not worth it. I don't have time for it. I can't be bothered. People are people. I spent my entire life dealing with all different types of people. People are people. People will people. Not bad. We haven't had to sit down and med. Oh, it's not low quality we want, right? I think it was normal, specifically. No, that wasn't it. Normal quality bear hide. Normal quality. I did that wrong. Dude, Punish is so good. Not what I wanted. Low quality again. These mobs, for the most part, are dark blue, chat. As you can see, we're hardly taking any damage. It will definitely be interesting when the unified system comes in with mobs and their health to see how we do. I mean, if the fights are supposed to extend a little longer, I mean, I don't think I'm going to have much of a problem based on how I'm doing on this content here. Nope. Oh, you know what? The mana's an option too. I should probably straddle the zone line. I never thought to do that. I should probably do that. Really curious to see how it all works out. I'm imagining the Wycon mobs will be the new green. Really hard to say. I'm not sure, man. I think dark blue is still going to be the way to go. I think dark blue is still going to be the way to go. Low quality. Would you like to join for HC? For sure. Alright, chat, we're going to HC. This will be interesting. We'll take a look at the group and see if anybody's twinked so we know what we're dealing with. One of the cool things, when you've been through the game, you can pretty much recognize just about every key piece of gear. It's pretty cool. I love how VR had it set up that if you see something, you pretty much know. Oh, they just filled. How rude. Okay. But anyways, it's pretty cool. You can look at a tune and pretty much know where they got their stuff from. Unless they look like they're in a burlap sack, in which case it's anybody's guess. What's that Elder Con? Oh, light blue? Actually, we need boar blood. So here's the trick. So with bears and boars, for those who might want to play a warrior and maybe you struggle a little bit or take more damage than you should, a lot of people will utilize the storm ability to charge into combat, and it can be fun. But the issue is with some mobs, when you storm in, you end up putting them in a rallied state or a state where they're immune to certain effects for a period of time, but also you end up starting the fight without leverage, so to speak. So when you know that a creature has a certain type of opening ability, you want to plan for it. So what I do when I'm facing boars and bears, I know they're going to charge me. The boar's going to charge with a stun to get a free attack, and the bear's going to charge me with maul or maim or whatever it's called. So here's what you do. By the time you hit level 12, you have all these abilities. So what you're going to do is you're going to pick your target, you're going to fire with range with your bow, you want to stay ranged. You're going to give yourself probably a second or 2 seconds to pop shield block. The reason being is, punish lights up on a successful block. Shield block guarantees the next hit is going to be a block. So you pop block, punish lights up, you hit with strike to put the debuff on, and then you hit with punish. So you sit here with the boar, range, block, punish lights up, we break, he missed me, that sucks. Everything I just said went out the window. Have a little laugh, chat. I got egg on my face. He still hasn't hit me. Will you hit me? Okay, fine, don't hit me. There, he hit me, finally, at the end of the fight. What level is this guy? This guy's 14. I promise that's how it works. This guy was too easy, see? We like took no damage. Boar's berries, you can jump 3/4 during the ability cast and not get hit. You can jump. Yeah, but if you jump, Punish doesn't light up. You need Punish to light up on a warrior. Punish is your key ability. Punish is everything, especially for soloing. Like what? So, oh, this guy's even con. This will be a good test. So, we're going to put our block banner down. That helps with our block chance. Range. I don't know why I did that out of order. He's going to charge us. It lit up. We'll put break on. We hit him with punish. We've already taken that much damage off of him, and then you just cycle your abilities. You want to make sure you get the upper hand on the enemy as best you can. And not have to worry about lag. See, punish just came up again. Punish just came up again. Cooldown hasn't even stopped. Now we can shield block and it'll light up again. There it is. Punish is everything. This is an even con mob, and I want you to look at its health versus my health. See? You always want to give yourself the upper hand. As best you can. Charging in won't necessarily do that because you have to charge, then hit shield block, then hopefully the mob hits you, then punish lights up. I'd rather have punish light up immediately and start the damage early. But play as you see fit. I wouldn't be one to tell you how to do it. I'm just showing you how I do it. Now, spiders can be a nuisance, especially these spindle legs, because they have an ability called Tarsal Flurry. Tarsal Flurry, back in the day, used to be on unique mobs, and it really sucked. They moved it to these guys, arguably trash mobs, and they don't quite suck as bad, but it's still not comfortable. So we'll get to full health. Now this guy should be dark blue. Yeah, this guy's dark blue. Oh yes, 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 you can dodge. But for those who might not dodge 100% of the time, like myself, we're going to see how much damage it does. Now, there's no charge from the spider, so we don't have to worry about it coming to us. We're going to go to it, so I don't mind storming into it. This Tarsal Flurry. Now, he hasn't hit us with it yet, but I'm going to let him hit me with it right now. So watch my health. Oh, that's not even that bad. Never mind, chat. It's nowhere near where I thought it was. Shield block to get punish up again. 3 damage. And then sometimes, if we're fighting close to another mob, I'll save Storm again at the end, and then put up Cross Strike. The Cross Strike does bonus damage from behind. So while the mob's running, you storm, you stun it, gives you enough time for Cross Strike. You put a significant amount of damage on a running mob. It's pretty cool. It's a neat little combo. Now, are there any wild spells? No wild spells. What's that Borcon? Green. We don't want him. There's a wild spell right there. Now these guys kind of hurt because warriors don't do well against casters. Now here's where you want to save your shield slam. You want to save your shield slam because the wild spells have 2 or 3 different abilities, but you're only looking for one. It's that one, and I let it go through because I blocked the ability beforehand. Ember Blast is a big deal. Bolt of Fire, not so much. That one we have to stop. Now see, that was dark blue, and he took a fair bit of our health. And you gotta remember, we're wearing armor as well. Look, we have chain on. I don't know why I say when I know you already know 99% of it. No, look, you typing it in chat, man, if I don't bring it up, you typing it in chat will let other viewers know what's going on. So I appreciate it. Don't worry about that, man. Any information to help people out is all good. Okay, so we're roughly, what, 66% health? Block. Light up punish. Shield block again just to get punish up. There's punish. And don't forget, chat, punish is built on strength. So, if you have higher strength, you'll do more damage with punish. It's good to have agility for your other abilities, but punish is where it's at. Now, we were at 66% health, right? We actually gained health from our regen by the time we killed this dark blue. Warriors are phenomenal. Nothing wrong with them. That guy's gonna aggro. There's punish again. There's punish again. There's punish again. Timer's not even up yet. We don't even utilize it as quick as we could. Typically, when shield block is up, if your punish is on a cooldown, you typically don't want to use shield block again until you have about 5 seconds. Because there's a good chance any longer than that, and by the time punish lights up, it'll disappear. It only stays up for a limited time. If the community wants a different type of warrior play, would you be okay with it? Depends on what it is, Battalion. What do you mean? Give me a different way to play. Want a couple 10 slot back? I'm good, Tumadin, but thank you. I'm running with Haster's Hauler from the Crossroads, a 10 slot backpack, 2 8s, and a 6. Which is no problem because I hardly loot anything. I only keep my inventory for harvesting. That's all. Oh, he missed me. There we go. This is an even con mob, chat. Look at my health. That was an even con mob. Everybody talking about warriors having struggles with mitigation, blocking, tanking, whatever. There's no issue. There's no issue. There hasn't been an issue for a long time. People are just going off to go off. That's all. Instead of reaction-type play, more proactive, you control the time you do damage, defense, and threat instead of waiting to block. But that's how all other tanks are done. That's how tanks have been done in other games. I'm not looking to play like all the other games I've already played. I'm looking to play uniquely. And I don't have to sit here and wait to block. I can be more offensive and jump in. It's just not efficient. And I mean, if you watch me on Crushiferous or even on Krushnek, as much as I enjoy Punish, I can go balls to the wall and I'll still hold aggro and do damage. I consistently hit second on the parse and every now and then top the parse over a monk and a rogue. And the monk and the rogue are wearing their best weapons in the game. You just have to know how to play your class. That's it. And the funny thing is, I can say that and somebody could turn around and say, oh, sure you can, prove it. Okay, go to YouTube. Go to YouTube right now, click on my videos, and watch me when I crawl a dungeon. Listen to when I talk and say, oh, really? Did I top the parse? I came in second? It happens. You have to know how to play. They have parses in game? Yes, they do. I don't use it, but a couple of the people that I run with every now and then do use it. So every now and then I'll ask them, how did I do? How did I do? And I'll try things. You'll see me sitting here and I'll do different rotations when I'm fighting stuff, and then I'll say, how did I do on that one? I get input all the time. I'm not a numbers person, and I could care less. As long as the mob dies and the group stays alive, I'm all good. I don't care if it's a 5-minute fight or 5-second fight. But every now and then I'll try something different to see how I do and then ask for verification. And then they tell me. I've even had strangers, like pugs, pick up people, send me tells and say, man, you're killing it on the parse, or and I'm like, cool, I'm just playing. That's it, I'm just playing. But I've played this a long time. I've been a warrior for a long time. I know the warrior. A lot of you may have only played a warrior for a few months. That's not long enough. Everybody wants everything yesterday. Everybody wants to jump in and feel like that whatever class they're playing is going to be fantastic 2 weeks from then, and they're going to be able to jump in any dungeon they want to and kill everything they want and get all the loot and then get out. That's not going to happen. It's an adventure. This whole game is an adventure. Now, if you have 20 hours a day to spend in game, you're going to get much more further ahead than other people, but I promise you, you're going to stop enjoying it long before everybody else does. I've seen so many people quit the game because they spent so much time in the game leveling so fast by spending 16, 17, 18 hours a day doing stuff that they just get burned out. It's happened to 90% of the people that I used to know, and now they don't play, or they're playing different classes. Am I staying solo for a bit? You mean like this evening, or you mean going forward? I'm really doing the soloing just because I was on the Warrior Discord, and I've been in Joppa's streams the past couple weeks, and I've seen what people have typed. And it never sits with me when I see somebody saying that the warrior is busted, the warrior still needs work, the warrior can't do this, the warrior can't do that. Yes, it can. Yes, it can. No, it's not. Like, just put more thought into what you're doing. If you want to pick up and run with a class, pick a wizard. Pick a necromancer. I tell you guys time and time again, when it comes to the 3 tanks, for accessibility, you start with a paladin, you go to a dire lord, and then you end on the warrior. The warrior is the trickiest one of the 3 to get down. But once you have it down, I firmly believe the warrior is the funnest out of all three. And I've taken a paladin to level 30, who's currently sitting on the bench. And I thought I was going to use him for Badia Dakara, but it sounds like we're not going to get that until the spring update, in which case he won't exist anymore. So I have a 13 monk and about out. Sure, Tumadin, why not? I'll chill. But as I mentioned, I just do the soloing because I see people's complaints, and I stream, and I have these VODs uploaded because I want people to see that the warrior's not what they think it is. The warrior's phenomenal. The warrior's amazing. There's only minor tweaks. Again, I said this earlier, the only thing I would really like to see, never mind dual wield, I would like to see a few more two-hand abilities. There are some pretty neat weapons in the game that are two-hand, that are warrior usable, that you could do some serious damage. Not so much for tanking, but for damage dealing. But the problem is we only have Brutal Cleave. There's a lot of downtime between Brutal Cleave, waiting for Kick to come up. Punish will never come up, so you're not going to get the battle point refresh, so you're only going to have Kick to come up to get your battle points. If you kick successfully, you get your 2 points back, but Brutal Cleave takes those 2 points. If you miss once, if you miss twice with your kicks, you're out of battle points. All of a sudden, Brutal Cleave is useless to you. You arguably have legitimately no usable spells, or no usable abilities with a two-hander. Now, I'm not all for the two-hander. I love the sword and board. It's what I've been using. I just told you guys, I've topped parses. I consistently hit second in a group of 6 with different people. This isn't a static group, this is different people, because I understand and know how to play the warrior. Everybody's going to have their opinions, but I'm telling you, I've put the most time in. Sword and board is where it's at right now for the warrior. But I would like to see some two-hand viability. I don't care for dual wield. Dual wield can stay for Dire Lords, scout-type classes, what have you. That's fine. Is that your monk? Oh, Tumo monk. I guess that's your monk. What level did you say your monk was? Hey, Dark, what's happening? How you doing? We'll just run around and kill whatever we see. Do you have your dragon stance yet, or do you have Gate of Anger and your dragon ability for threat? Oh, anger isn't until 15? Gotcha. I was going to tell you, fight me for aggro on these mobs, just so I could see at these low levels if I can sustain aggro. But if it's not till 15, we'll have to wait. Let's go this way. Should be a couple of bears over here. Monk is 45 and 42. Oh, you got some high-level tunes, man. Here we go. Sure, Tomb, why not? This stuff won't stay up long enough to cause us any trouble. $2,500 hours in, 9 months played, took a 4-month break since launch. Gotcha. Was the break worthwhile? Do you feel re-energized? Or how long have you been back? When did you come back? I'll let you pull, Tomb. You go ahead and pick a target and pull. Break was when Monk FD sucked. Break was when Black Moon started not working. Oh, gotcha. Came back around June, July. Stopped playing around early April. Okay. Health regen is 6. Wait a minute. This was happening in Halnir's. I have a 41% block. That only gets up there when my block banner is up. I have my block banner buff, but my banner hasn't been up in 10 minutes. What's going on here? This is a bug. Seem to have it permanently now. I mean, I could probably click it off. No? Interesting. I'm not... what's this food? That's dodge rating. Yeah, I have a... Okay, I don't know why that's coming up. That shouldn't be coming up. I didn't even use taunt on that one. I don't know why block won't come off. Oh, now it gets interesting. What time of day is it? 5 p.m. Hey, Ikir, what's happening? Heard you won something at TD? Oh, yes, I got the bow. Pretty sexy. I mean, it'll be gone in roughly 3 months, but we have it. Wild spell. Wild spell. Not so friendly. Wild spell. Cast a spell. Then again. And again. And again. Look out. Here comes a wild spell. We just need the two-hander off of Del Taco and I'm good. We get that, we're set. I didn't use any taunt abilities at all on that guy. I didn't even use mocking. For the wild spell. No you don't, no you don't. Those of you in chat, what are your guys' favorite classes so far that you've played? Or that you've seen? Well, isn't that cool? You could be running through AVP at night, and the moment you see those crystals, you know you're at Halnir's cave. I do too, but I can do that later. Skinning takes so long. No point in doing it when you're grouped. I'm not in a rush for it. If it happens, it happens. Only ones I want: Monk, Ranger, Dire Lord, Pally, Druid, Enchanter, Cleric. Do not want Wizard, Summoner, Necro, Warrior, Rogue. Gotcha. I can imagine. Very time consuming. I have some people I run with who are hard set on harvesting everything they come across, and sometimes it can be a problem, because they'll do it when they're supposed to be fighting. And I'm not talking easy content. I like the animation for Punish. You take your shield and run it right up in front of them. Captain America style. What time is it? 7 p.m. What time does dude spawn? 10 p.m.? That's fine, man. That's fine. Running around this area is fine. We're gonna wait till around 10 p.m. I'm gonna go over to the lake and see if I can show chat a rare spawn. I am gonna get this moon lily though. I want a piece. No! There we go. time is it now? That Skelly spawned, so does the other guy spawn? I don't know. I think 8 p.m. is too early. Oh, I didn't use any threat that time. You held aggro pretty well. Hey, Counter. When I post LFG, some people are surprised I mentioned having 3 channers. You ever get people surprised you have so many war? Yes. Yes, Counter. It happens quite often. I just had people send me tells over this past weekend, and the exact words were roughly, "Is this Krushnek?" Yes. Yes. Like, why do you want so many warriors? I said, you know, different times. But again, this game is in development. If you're going to be good with a class, you need to have a class go through legitimately. So you don't take the same 1-2 at level 50 through a level 20 dungeon, right? So that's what I don't do. I create a new character and I take it through the content that I want to test legitimately. So I will always have a lot of warriors. But I've probably had more warriors than most people have had their classes, and that's fine. I mean, you saw my character select screen. We have like 10 or 11 characters up there right now. 3 of them are warriors. All the other ones have been deleted, or wiped, or what have you. They were tunes from yesteryear. I had to start over when warriors went from playing however to the sword and shield. I pretty much had to start over when the agility change happened. I'll start over again when the wipes happen. But that'll be cool, because we have a bit of a plan. Myself and a few others, we're going to do a legitimate playthrough. None of us are going to look at trying to out-gear our tunes. We're going to do everything legit, hopefully, as a full group. So, I'm excited. There's a beetle. Those guys are a nuisance. I might even roll a tune on this public test server or whatever that they're gonna roll out too. I was thinking about it yesterday. Okay, what time is it? It's 11 p.m. Okay, give me a second, Tomb. Let's go over to the pond for a second. I want to see if the dude's up. We'll show the stream for those who haven't seen it. It might not be up. We're not going to go in the water because I don't know if the water's fixed. There was a point in that lake where you actually fell to your death, or close to it. Okay, dude, where are you? He might not be up. Nope, I don't think he's up. Boo. We would have seen him by now. Oh. I know, I saw that. I was gonna stop, but I wanted to see if dude was up. It's a wild spell there. I don't think there are any infiltrators close to the water, right? I don't think so. I think they're all on that side. There's one. Nope, I thought he'd be up. He's not up. Next time. Oh. Since you jumped. Still haven't got my main Lenore to max. She's 45. Well, hey, you know, maybe they go ahead and turn on that bonus XP next month or in the new year. You know, give people a month, maybe 2 months. Try and get up there. Oh, Sonic Vision. The absolute single worst ability for melee. That will kill you. If you decide to run around soloing on a warrior or a rogue, don't engage bats. Leave bats alone. Bats will kill you. They put that Sonic Vision on and you'll just miss for like 6 combat rounds. And they get free damage and free life drain, and it's a nuisance. Just a friendly tip, that's all. You can still tackle them, but I don't know why you would. Any bears up? There might be other people running around here, maybe. Oh, it is nighttime, I guess. You see more skeletons and beetles than bears. I feel like my internet woes fixed themselves. Yeah, chat? Stream's been pretty good so far. I know I just opened my mouth and said that, but I'm looking at my stats and everything seems good. Your hit point regen feels like it's 0. Is it? What's your hit point regen? Open your defense tab and look down here. Okay, there's at least one other person out here. Any necromancer mains in chat? What do you guys think about the consuming more bones to summon the stronger pet type deal? As opposed to spamming and hoping that the RNG comes up in your favor. That dude named himself Noroth. Like Norath. Never played Necro. The change sounds good. Random level pet. Yeah. I mean, on my Necro, who I think is 27 at the moment, I haven't played him in quite a while, but there was one day I went through 19 bones just to get an even level pet. I was like, holy smokes, I burnt through almost a whole stack. I had the worst RNG. 2 levels lower, 1 level lower, 3 levels lower, 1 level lower, 1 level lower, 2 levels lower. I mean, it doesn't help that my Necropet has a war gavel on him. Oh, that's some weird lag. Have a Necro. In Ushi's two-hand mace, you don't play it? Well, I mean, the tanking gear, I don't think gear does anything, right? The Necro Pet? I think it's just weapon for now. I think armor's, I don't think they have stats turned on for it. I don't even know if they will at this point. I mean, when you think about it, if they turned armor stats on for a Necropet, that's pretty much turning them into an enchanter. But you just have a beefier mob that you could have tank for you. It's not really what the Necropet does. Like, the Necropet's never been a tank for me while we figure this fight out. Kind of like, do everything you can so I can kill this guy quickly. Oh, armor does work for the Necropet? Oh, I didn't know that. Supposedly you can get to where they do pump damage, but I can't be bothered with Necro right now. Gotcha. I had no idea Necropet... Look, we still have our block buff up. Yeah, it's still in the... I don't know what's going on there. Maybe lag hit it? Maybe we had some kind of lag issue when it was canceling and it just stayed there. Wonder if it did... Oh, it'll probably disappear if I zone, right? I think Joppa mentioned on stream today that so many Necros have equipped pets that they will probably just leave it in. Oh, really? Interesting. You could watch their hit points drop when you put gear on them? I never paid attention. Yeah, Necros' claim to fame is they're slow. They have the best single slow in the game. Cultist is yellow? Cool, let's go. Oh yeah, yellow to me too. Here we go. Oh, we got a bear too? Shenanigans. I didn't even see him. Who needs heals? Hey, Gretz, man. A little bit of dingage. How is that exciting? Dude, that's fast. Are you kidding? If a Necro can land a slow, that helps you in so many situations. Go to Wild Mound Cradle and don't slow anything. See how you make out. Get back to me. Go to Black Rose Keep and don't slow anything. Let me know how you make out. Lag. Lucon mob that dies in 15 seconds is what you're saying? I mean... low level maybe. Uh-oh. We have lag. My skills aren't going off. The stream's not being affected. Yeah, right? Right? Turn-based combat. Yeah, it's the server. That's hilarious watching you warp all over the place. I have aggro. There's an elder. That'll be dark blue. Longer TTK will mean fewer mass pulls. That's true. It'll also allow classes like the Necromancer to have their stuff last longer on targets, so they'll actually start doing significant damage. Shard Zero's not showing? That's probably what happened then. Shard Zero took on a bunch of lag and crashed. Or filled up and disappeared off the list. The game should still be a struggle. The game should never be smooth. Unfortunately for some classes, it's going to be smoother than others, but the game, in essence, should never be a smooth ride or a smooth experience. There needs to be friction, right? Like you need to push in and then have it push back a little bit and then push in. Like that's how you have fun. Jumping into, putting a group together, going into the entrance, and then crawling all the way straight down with no issues, little downtime, blah blah blah, whatever, fighting a boss, getting loot, and getting out. That's not fun. That's short term. That's short-term gratification. It's not fun. Look at the VODs of when we crawled Enclave for like 2 months. That's fun. That was dying, figuring out pulls, uncovering secrets. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping when I put the gang together to go through unified content, that it's still a hassle. It needs to be a hassle. There needs to be resistance. I don't want the game to slow down and still move forward all the time. I want there to be pushback. That's what I'm concerned about. With chevrons, there can be pushback, because if you get too many in your group and you don't have any CC, it can be a problem. I don't want it so that you get 3 or 4 in the group and it just takes 6 extra minutes to kill everything. I believe the Necro can go 10% above a Shaman, 5 or 10% above a Shaman. The Necro's known as the best slower, or has the strongest single slow. It's not exactly like EQ, where the Shaman had the best slow. The Necro's pretty interesting. The Necro's got some abilities that Well, yeah. Necro has some abilities that manipulate creatures pretty well. You'd think you had an enchanter. Shamans have buffs, heals, armor, debuffs, slow, dots. Yeah. Exactly. But Necros have heals, mana replenishers, head heals, dots, buffs for their pet, buffs for themselves. Necros are incredibly versatile. Most people, or I shouldn't say most people, a lot of people will get behind a Necro and they automatically assume, oh, this is like the EQ Necro. No, not exactly. Yes, you have a retinue of abilities, but the Necro isn't just run in, dot stuff up, and put weapons on your pet. There's a lot of stuff. The Necro can CC sentient mobs, the Necro can CC undead mobs, the Necro can save your pet, the Necro can save your healer, the Necro can save your tank. Kind of reminds me of the Blood Mage in Vanguard. The Blood Mage in Vanguard had a couple of abilities where they would utilize their health or their mana to infuse another player, like a group member or what have you. The Necro can do the same thing, on a smaller scale, but it's not meant to be a main healer, or main buffer, or main mana replenisher. But it's fantastic in a pinch. I've been in groups where we've saved downtime just by having the Necro feed healers' mana. But again, like I said, it's all in who's driving the car. There's a reason the game gives you more abilities in your book than you have hotbar squares, whatever. Like, you have to be smart and gear your character based on what you're fighting. Are you fighting undead? Are you fighting unstuck? Are you fighting sentient? Are you fighting casters? Are you fighting bipeds? Are you fighting creatures? Mammals? Flying creatures? Ground creatures? Dealing with multiple multiple pulls at the same time? Are you dealing with singles or solo? There's all sorts of stuff you have to factor in no matter what class you're playing. Whether it's a Dire Lord, a Paladin, a Cleric, a Shaman, a Necro, a Summoner, a Bard. Oh, wait a minute. No bards. If mobs die in 15 to 30 seconds, straight out of Joppa's mouth. 15 to 30 seconds is a long time. I mean, how fast does it take you to kill something in EQ? How fast does it take you to kill something in WoW? It's about the same, if not faster. Even on the classic servers, stuff dies almost instantly, or pretty close to it. Yeah, but I'm just saying, if you put a group together in WoW and kill stuff dies in 6-7 seconds. Stuff dies fast. So for fights in this game to take 30 seconds, I'm all for it. If they take 45 seconds, even better. I'm used to taking on raid targets that take like 20 minutes to kill. I mean, look at Tell Dangerous. We did Tell Dangerous tonight, which is a raid mob or a multi-group encounter, and it took our last pull took what, like 8 minutes, 9 minutes. So they've improved the time there. Hey, for a few minutes, what's going on? Right on. Yeah, I'm just hanging. Talking to chat. I don't know. I got it, and then I switched over to Little Krushnek. No. Well, I thought he was gonna stay, but after the raid, he was like, I'm gonna buy. It was spouse issues or something. Like, I think she was, yeah. Necro's good for the fight. Tell Daedra. Yes, for sure. That's a good plan. That's going to be interesting. If I level something else, it may very well be a necromancer, possibly. Warrior wins out every time. Hey Ryan, someone who has played when WoW was on its peak vanilla, classic remake in 19. I love old school RPGs like this where it takes a little time to kill. There's some knowledge and killers with bosses in 34. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, it's not a lot of fun. Stuff like that should be epic. Like Tell Daedra today, like I was in a raid I don't know if you were here earlier, but we were in a kind of a pickup raid. With a lot of people who had never done Tell Daedra before. We got in there and we had 5 pulls or 6 pulls. Every time they pulled her, they got further and further into the fight, and then on the last pull, they killed her. It was fantastic. But fights like that need to be drawn out. It was so amazing hearing people be ecstatic, like for their first time kill. It was fantastic. I loved it. I mean, I've already killed Tell Daedra like 8 or 9 times. But to see other people kill it for the first, dude, I got excited for them. They were so jazzed. It was kind of lackluster for the first 3 pulls. Then we got into the 4th pull and we managed to get it into stage 4. Then we got to the 5th pull. I think we got it, like, I'm pretty sure they were 15 seconds away from getting it to its final form, but couldn't. And then on the last pull, they did it. It was so cool. And the fact that it was a pickup group, like it was multiple guilds, like it was just all sorts of different people. But fights like that need to be long. You can't go in there and do a 4-minute fight or 5-minute fight and be done. Now, with that said, I think Tell Daedra only takes about 8 minutes. If you're going in not fully decked out. If you're going in fully decked out, you're going to DPS it down faster. Yes, I understand. Nobody needs to tell me that. But I'm just saying, if you go in at level with level comparable gear, the fight should take a minute. Pun intended. Hello, Houdilly. No. Well, there's a phrase called, it should take a minute, meaning it should take time. It should take longer, not a minute. I realized what I had said when I said it, but I just take a minute. Like, when I say fight should take a minute, it means fight should be drawn out. Fight should take time. Like, we used to go, like EQ, for example. EQ used to be a 15-20 minute pull. EQ2 used to be a 15 minute encounter. WoW takes a long time. Look at the newest expansions. Look at when the world first guilds or whatever get out there and do that content. They spend days on content trying to get it killed. That's how it should be. It shouldn't be if you have geared tunes, you should be able to just go into the zone and kill everything smoothly and kill the last boss and be done. You should have to butt your head against it for a while. Period. Anyhow, my friends, I would love to continue the conversation, but unfortunately it's 1:15 and I have to get to bed. I got work in the morning. It's going to be painful. Yeah, it's going to be a nuisance. Anyhow, those of you that are still here, as always, thank you for hanging out. I hope you guys enjoyed your time. Those that might still be here from the raid earlier, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. We should be live tomorrow. I don't know exactly what the game plan is. We'll probably be on... We might be on the low levels, maybe, depending on who's available. If not, we'll be on the 40s. We'll probably be in BRK. As always, you guys have yourselves a good evening or a good day. Thank you for the subs to the channel. Thank you for the follows. I hope to see you guys again. You guys take care.